Alright, tweet is live. Discord will beep at me here in a second. Bots up. Hello, Internet. Mo live a little early. But tonight, it's us continuing City of Mist. I don't know if we're wrapping up the adventure that Glock has for us tonight or not. I don't know if we have another week of this yet or what. Who knows? But, that's tonight. The Soda blog gave us a twofer, and surprising enough, it gave us one thing we've been expecting, which is Tsukiyomi. And the other thing is actually something we're not going to get for a little bit, and that's 02. And apparently 09 at the moment is going to be 02, Barotha, the... shit. I done forgot. Hang on. I have a cheat sheet for all of this. Yeah, 02, Barotha, Gen 1 Humagear, and Tsukiyomi. I was like, I'm missing something. I'm missing something that's in one box. Alright, the Gen 1 Humagear. And when I was listening to the podcast today, I completely forgot about Wazzle, and I'm just like, fuck! I can have both Izu and Wazzle! Damn it. I'm very much tempted to pick up a Gen 4 and a Gen 1 just for them. But yeah, that's looking like AI09, and that's coming out in August. Probably early August. 08. Next week, 08 will be Ikazuchi. So we'll finally have that on the table. Which means we might move on to 010 soon. Or AI10, technically. Soda Pop's still doing the thread detailing the blog, so if you want to see that before I talk about it next week, or tomorrow, that's still going. I retweeted the start of it, like I'm trying to usually do. Yeah, 02 looks really good, and it comes with the combined attached caliber ProRise Hopper Blade and the Naginata form, and I'm like, I want to give that to Metal Hopper, and I'm thinking I might want 02 just to have the two blades separate. I don't know. I'll probably decide it whenever I get it. But yeah, before we do Cinemas tonight, Glock guiding us as best he can through the nonsense that awaits us. I wanted to try. I've been playing a little bit of the new Fortnite season. I wanted to play some more on stream. I'm actually already level 12 because a couple new things. So first and foremost, it's water themed. Battle Pass is, same things you kind of expect it to be. Not gonna lie, I think I only got this Battle Pass just for this thing. I like this dumb skin. It's just cat on a robot. Granted, I also got like a very nice looking night skin. So, instead of building a character this time, you're building an umbrella. All of the parts for the umbrella are actually in the Battle Pass, whereas the colors are challenges, so you've got multiple different color options, so they kind of split into half on that one. Challenges, not too anything surprising, but you can see from the map, lots of water. Half the map is flooded at the moment, but I think I saw reporting and stuff that the water's going to recede over time, so we're going to get access to more landmarks and stuff over the course of the season. So that'll be interesting to see. There is... Whoop. Nope, not there. If I can hit menus properly. New menu for style challenges. This just shows you all challenges, so Aquaman is the big fancy one besides Deadpool this season. So it breaks down all the skins that you're getting in the season pass, just being like, okay, here's how you unlock this one, in this one, and all the different styles and stuff. So like something easy to go to for all that. But the other kind of like big change and kind of why I've gotten so much experience is the new punch card system. So more or less, this is a new, I guess, like seasonal challenge set where a lot of the mechanics of the game are broken down into these different punch cards. So for instance, Victory Tour, you just win a match in different modes. So I assume it's like solo, duo, squads, Team Rumble, and then like some like curated mode. And then Stockpile is just harvesting materials, care packages, supply drops. Single ones like this, where you're just shooting down a supply drop, that can be just completed initially. As you can see, they're more or less just like, hey, do things. Do more things. Do all the things. And all this gives you the experience, so that's why I've kind of ended up being level 14. And there's also some quick challenges, which are just a, hey, just do this kind of stuff. Like, damage with different... Dogs being in a mood, pacing around, trying to get the stuff. But yeah, these quick challenges are just little simple stuff, and they give 14k. So there's not anything like requiring you to log in daily anymore, but there's still like plenty to do on a daily basis. So, ooh, Kirame Silver next week on Kira Major, and the little companion person is piloting a mech of some kind. Cool. So yeah, that's kind of like the big breakdown for the seasons of what you can expect. Ooh, tangled up. I might as well go here, wherever this vault thing is. Oh. I was not clicked on the window, so it was not registering controller. And I did, since it was... It's more... It's just to talk about the episode real quick, just kind of in general. It was kind of a... I think that's the best way to describe it, was a bottle episode. A lot of recapping, so if you were looking for a brand new episode, sorry to disappoint you, that is next week. Heading corner keycard. Where do I get the keycard? About to be in the storm. I guess I have to look up stuff on this, because I don't know where the keycard is. I know there are minions on the map. Might be that there's minions on the map in this area, just not in Team Rumbles, which is kind of the problem, so... That's gonna be a queue up in solo and go here. I would rather have this. Uh-oh. Thank you. Oh, I am like super far away. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm not even catching up. Oh well. You see if I can pick up some ammo and stuff. More chests! And more trick splashes. Oh no. Shit! Damn you! Guess I got that location unlocked. What? No. Just no. Mother. Damn it. Just beat me down. Oh my. Wow, that missed. I figured that would hit. Probably should be landing near teammates if I want to use that properly. No. Holy shit, I got one of them. I think I shot the ramp right there. Nope, oh, I got him and then I fell in my neck. Oops. There, let me close out of this, because I don't need it anymore. I know. No. Ah! Ah! Ah, shit. I got pistol specialist. Pointing pixel expert at the moment. Ah, you fucking piece of shit. Get out from back. Oh. Alright, where are you? Oh. Well, I got a headshot, but I didn't get much more than that, unfortunately. Oh. I got fucked! I don't know where they were landing. Alright, I need... Might as well pull up the one I was using last season. Okay. It's more or less like last season with all that stuff. That's... queue up in solo and just go there. I said go there. I did not hit play button. You know, it sucks, because it's like, okay, I can have Izu and Wazzle, and like technically a bunch of other characters in the Human Gear form. Damn it. Like 09, I kind of want like 3/4 of it, because I probably will get Ikazuchi and the Gen 4 Human Gear to at least have a Izu. Even if we don't get an Izu figure. And even if it's not Izu, I could use it as like anything else from the series. Which is one of those great things about it being a Human Gear, is that it can be any character as long as I pose it right. Excuse me. So there's that. And like picking up a Gen 1 Gear, have that be Wazzle, and getting the Barotha Magia. Just for having good guy Magia, just for the fucking fun of it. Because that's like extremely up my alley. It's just like, yeah, I kind of want that. So like I want like 3/4 of 09 at the moment. Assuming that is all it's in 09, which there might be one more thing in it? Maybe? One or two more things? I'm not sure at the moment. I have to wait and see. But the only thing I don't want is Tsukiyomi just because it's geomaterial. Like, Tsukiyomi's fine, it's just one of those, geomaterial, nah. If it wasn't for that, I'd probably be picking up Queen Set of this. If not, I guess I'm kind of waiting until, Mandarake has the 3/4 of the ones I want, and I can go get them. Shit. Go land at the gas station, then. Also, on the compass now, there's this little, like, shit. Oh. Shit! Of course, I still walk into someplace where someone is. God damn it. Radio. Go back in. One more time. Tsukiyomi, whereas, like, 08, I would like Ikazuchi, and I guess I might as well just pick up the Gen 4 Humagear at this point. Like, at this point, I've gotten everything else from the 01 line outside of the Trilobite Machia. So. I think I'm mainly just picking up characters at this point. With 01. So. And since the Trilobite Machia is technically not a character, it is just a suit. Alright, this might be a little bit more doable because it's not exactly in the way of the bus. Actually, hang on. I need to step away real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back, and I forgot to turn off that audio. Oops, my bad. Dog sounded like he was in a mood. Gonna see what was up with him. Mom already let him out. I was out there talking to her for a little bit. But no, we're in that one. I was gonna ask whether or not the place I usually get my haircut is open. If not, I was gonna need to borrow one of her little ponytail bands, because hair at the moment is just getting long in the back. And that is the rough part. And I just need something to keep it out of the way. Oh. We missed out on that good spot, but oh well. Granted, it's not super long enough to really necessitate that, but I go much longer, I might need it, just to... Oh wow, the exact same direction on the bus. I'll take that. I have to recheck the numbers on 8, 9, and 10 from like the Soda Pop podcast a while back, their topics, to see where we're standing at the moment. Since like 10 is wide open, I kind of see like what we have left option wise and like where we need to go. 10 might end up just being Arc Zero in the movie stuff. Although, like whatever final episode surprises in there doesn't necessarily have to be in the 0-1 line. It could get delayed into the Saber line. The Silver Gold Rabbit Dragon got delayed into the Geo, so it's entirely possible that will happen to whatever is in the 0-1 line for the last episode's prize. Game? Oh, whoa, game. Right, duh. Oops. Thank you. I was like, game? Game! Game! Right, game. I'm dumb. Thank you, Talbot, for telling me to turn on game. For game was not turned on. You were only hearing the audio. Oops. So I think we still have, in theory, 5 figures. I think it's 5 figures left for... I think we have 6 figures left, between like maybe 1 left for 09 and then 1 and then the 5 and 010. Are the 15 left all the annoying ones? Uh-oh. No! Shit! I thought that was an AI. That was a player. Fuck. Ow. I'm set. I can actually give you all of the Porygon ones if you need any of them. Because I need Porygon too. Nice. I actually got a couple like GTS trades today that I needed for home decks, which whittled that down. Yeah, because I got a Porygon sitting in... Yeah, sitting on Island, or sitting in the game at the moment. And I've got the 2 things to do Porygon 2, or evolve it into Porygon 2 into Porygon Z, so... I can easily do that for you since I've got Porygon Z. I don't need... I incredibly do not need to go through that process ever again. Fuck. Oh well. Blissey, Shinx, Luxray. You can catch Shinx on Isle of Armor, and Luxray is just a... It's just a regular evolution, I think. I can trade you Zora, because I got one sitting on in my game at the moment, because I had to breed a Zora for Isle of Armor decks. Hang on. I gotta see how fast I die in here. That's weird. I can breed you a Shinx. I was about to say I should have a Shinx I can just trade you, but I'm like, no, I evolved that into Luxio. So shit. Oh, double shit. Up, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I figured. Alright. Let me look through this real quick. Slowking. Oh, yeah, I need to do the Galarian Slowking evolution, but I found out how to do the... Yeah, Blissey's a friendship one. Yeah, Slowking... Slowking regular, what was it? I don't remember if it was Trade Evolution or not. But the Galar form one, you just need like these different twigs to form a bracelet and then give the bracelet to the Slowpoke, the Galarian Slowpoke, to turn it into the Galarian Slowbro. Oh yeah, that's so. Why did I think that was Slowking? Right, Galar form Slowking is probably an Isle of Armor. Although somebody, because there's data for Crown Tundra in Isle of Armor because Game Freak didn't scrub all of it, which I don't know. People complain about Game Freak not scrubbing their data, and I'm like, well, they are practically an indie studio on a probably tight time crunch. They can only scrub so much. And programming is tricky, and some of that shit's just gonna get left in there, so oh well. Ah, there's the person I need to get the card for. Oh. But, that data gave us everything that's coming back for that one, which is most of the legendaries, actually. There's actually a few that aren't coming back for Crown Tundra. And I think the Gen 3 starters are coming back. But not any of the other Gen starters, I think. So it kind of leaves us, I think, with like 220 Pokemon left, like unavailable, unless there are in-between updates. Like they've done between like the base game and Isle of Armor. But yeah, there's that. Slowking. Jinx. Alakazam's trade. Thankfully, Alakazam's just trade at a certain level. It's not even. Yeah, which is sad because I don't get Greninja, and I don't get to try again for a shiny Greninja. Again. Because I thought I had one, but apparently I didn't. Pinsir. I swear I've seen Pinsir on Isle of Armor, and it's easy to catch. Or I swear I've seen Pinsir. It's not even that rare, I don't think. I'd have to recheck like Cerebee's tables and stuff on that, because I think they've got everything documented at the moment. Yeah, that's weird. Launcher. That might be version exclusive. Might be. Mm-hmm. Cause it in the scalp were version exclusives? Yeah, scalp were version exclusives. Yeah, it's only in sword, but I can breed you that. And then Clotzer's just a regular level up, so nothing spectacular there. And then the Porygon stuff. Thankfully, all that stuff is easily done. For the most part. Because I can just breed you a bunch of it, and you don't even have to worry about catch rates. I'm sure some of them might be rare. Wait, is it a sword exclusive? That's weird. I saw that Klotzer is sword exclusive. So, I would definitely have to breed you that. Ah, really? Heracross is shield exclusive? Fuck off. Fuck you, game. Yeah, Klotzer. And Klotzer. Only like 3 version exclusives, and just one of them is, and one of them is just that evolution line. Kinda surprising, to be honest. Oh, and I saw the episodes for tomorrow today, because I forgot to watch them yesterday. I feel weird, and it's just like, I was liking the show, and then they kind of had the reboot, and then I'm just like, I'm not feeling this as much as I did before. Unfortunately. Yeah. And I could breed you the Shings. Actually, I can just trade you a Zora. Because I had to breed Zora for my Isle of Armor decks. So I've got a Zora sitting in, like, my trade box. Or trade boxes. Oh no! Fuck! I didn't see the other robot! Damn it! That was the best time to get it, and it didn't work! No! I don't know what it is. It probably doesn't help that I think like 2 of these episodes, Hayato is not more or less lead on the episode. It's the supporting cast. And because we dropped Ruiko in favor of these other 3 girls, and they're the ones kind of leading the supporting cast, it's just like, It's like, Taki's fine and Tachibana's fine. I'm just like, this show, I don't know. It's just, I wouldn't say it's dropped in quality, but it's like dropped in my interest in it. So I'm sure it will pick up. It also doesn't help that the second half of the wrestling episodes is it is a I have problems with it, only in the fact of what do you mean he's fighting for the championship? Wait, what do you mean he has the championship and is champion? What is happening? The show, come on, make up your mind. I don't understand your wrestling logic at this point. Fuck's sakes. Granted, I'm like the only person in the world who would complain about that in a writer series of your showcasing of wrestling is wrong for several reasons. Although thankfully we are not stuck in a see the second half of an episode, see a two-parter, and then see the first half of a two-parter. We do get I wouldn't say a hard break, but a clean break between kind of a less connected two-parter. Oh god, everyone's coming in on these. No. Why? Please let me get this gun. Let me get this other gun. Oh god, fuck! Well, I got one shot at by Kit. God. Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm not getting this. Not at the moment. Not with everyone going for it, and not with me being terrible. What even are my other challenges? Oh, I could've got that See Me Sack once, because that was where we were in that last Team Rumbles game. Oh well. I just need to see something lineup-wise. What? Oh, I was already at the bottom. Image wasn't loaded in yet. Alright, so we're missing 1 for 8. And it's probably that should be Ikazuchi, I think. And then 09 should be 5 characters. We're currently at 4, or no, 3. Oh no, we're at 4. Yeah, we're at 4 because we have 02, Barotha, Gen 1, Tsukiyomi, so we're missing 1, probably. Unless we're getting just an accessory kit of some kind. And then 10 should be 5, so that leaves us Arc 0, I'm about to say, that only really leaves us Arc Zero, and then like whatever theoretically is in the movie at this point. Which without solid like movie information, it's hard to like guess those at the moment. Whoop. Alright, where are these nodes real quick? Alright, just around the houses, I assume. Alright, there's two. Shit, I couldn't find the last one. No. Oh, there's the. Ah, shit. Nope. Ah, shit. I was looking for the red house because I knew I had a picture where it was in front of a grill, and I was like, no, I need that. No. No. Damn it, I gotta come back. Oh well. Shit. Damn it, no. Yeah, if we're missing 5, and then we have like potentially 1 left in 0, 9. So we have 6 figures left, actually. Assumingly. Narc Zero will definitely be one of them. There's fucking piece of shit. You rat bastard. Tried to be fancy, didn't work. I saw you. Whoa! No! Sir, I simply wish to fish. Fuck off. I got fucked! Damn it. Bastard. Ah. No! Where?
Hi.
Hi. No. Oh, shit. So, how's the new season look to you?
Eh?
Yeah. Oh! Fuck, we're doing City of Mist. I thought we told you that. It was on, that unless everything exploded, we'd be doing City of Mist this week.
Yeah, I thought that's what was said, you know, like on TGS when he was sitting in here with us.
Yeah. Glock, did you forget? Which I have to say, don't feel too bad. Wouldn't be the first time something's been forgotten.
True.
That we're doing City of Mist tonight. That's about the reaction I was expecting, considering. Just like, ah, shit. And I was like, yep. Oh. Welp. God.
Well, I partially planned for backup of, you know, going ahead and downloading Fortnite, and we just continue on with the pre-show part.
I'm going to assume that also has problems.
No, I'm still 13 minutes out. Granted, I'm 13 minutes out and have 2 streams up, so I could probably stop.
Oh. Shit. Mother.
Glock, put a pin in that for a moment. I'm gonna. Son of a gun, I don't know where that flash drive is.
That might be Plan C, so hold on to that one.
Put a pin in that one for right now because. Oh wait, aha, it'd be right here. If I can get the bot running through means, I might can boot into Windows and let's do that actually, because I'd be up for some Uno. I don't know if I'm in the mood for Fortnite to get mad at people.
Very true. Making up schoolwork from not being at school for months. God. My nephew was having. I saw what my nephew had to do for online classes because he got. He more or less had to do the last like couple months of his middle school year at the moment. At home, God, I'd be so bored. I would be so bored doing all that stuff because it's all this really like boringly presented, monotonous online stuff that I really hated in college, and that I would super hate in middle school. At that point, I'd just be like, just give me fucking problems out of the book and just give me paperwork to do. I do not need to listen to people like bored do voiceover and tell me, oh, you did great doing this one thing that we took 12 minutes to explain to you.
And didn't do a good job of explaining it, because I know how that works.
Oh god, yes. My OSHA certification was all that. Thankfully, it was only like 20 bucks. And it got me out of doing a paper for a class, so... Oh, you have your OSHA 10 hour... Is mine OSHA 10 hour certification, or is it... Hang on. I have a card in my wallet. I haven't gotten it laminated. That's not it. That's in the other part of the wallet. I think. Or is it in... Oh, that fell. I'm still falling. No. Falling forever. Oh no, there it is. Oh no, it was 10 hours. Yeah, I had to do... Okay, my option for like the final thing I had to do for my engineering safety class was either do the OSHA 10-hour course, which, for whatever reason, people in the class thought when I told them, hey, here's one for like 10 bucks or like 20 bucks that was linked on OSHA's website, was like, I don't trust that. And I'm like, it's linked on OSHA's website. It is literally the second thing they tell you to go look to do an OSHA 10-hour course. Do that, or take this like packet of paperwork to some workplace that you'd be allowed into and more or less do a health and safety inspection. And do like this big giant paper write-up on it. Bear in mind, this class was boring as fuck because the teacher was just not into it, and it was just, here's this 272 slide PowerPoint that he just picked up where he left off the next day and just kept going. It was so boring and just so that I almost wanted to do the paperwork or do the paper just to spite him and make him grade it. I'm not worried about the 30-hour one. If I need to get it, I'll get it at some point, but considering my current trajectory of things, that's not happening anytime soon, so oh well. Granted, it's listed on my resume that I have I'm OSHA 10-hour certified. That's a thing I have, and I'm just like, oh hey, I'm certified in this. Great Deck, why did you... Mouse? Mouse, why are you... Uh-oh.
Sweet Deck Mouse.
My mouse got locked to the middle of my screen. I was trying to move TweetDeck back to where it was supposed to be. Because I got dunked out of the window. Fortnite was overriding where my mouse should have been. That's a big whirlpool. I'm gonna go dunk myself in it. Oh yeah, I forgot one of the punch cards is just for thanking the bus driver.
I mean, that makes sense. Deadpool didn't want us to thank him.
Mm-hmm. It's a free 14 grand of experience every tick you get, so... It's why I'm level 14, and I've only played, like, 3 times since the season started, and this is the 3rd time. They are incredibly dunking experience in your lap. Also, just grabbing those 3 gnomes was like 35k.
If only it was keeping me interested.
Yeah, I think that's like Fortnite's problem at the moment, is that they're not doing anything like super radically different. Like, that spy game mode was really cool and I liked it. The one game mode that actually worked and wasn't bad. But right now we don't have that, but it's the start of the season. Maybe they'll dunk that in later. Because that spy game stuff didn't come in until like 3 weeks in.
Yeah, but I kind of doubt it. Because they at least had the setup for it there.
Now, nope. We're just kind of reusing the spy stuff just to give you the vault stuff again. Well, John started streaming. My gaming laptop was Asus. I forgot what the exact model of it, but it was one of their Republica Gamer models. It was... I bought it 10 years ago, and it served me, like, pretty well for about 10 years. Like, all the streaming and gaming I did was on that laptop, and it did incredibly well. For 10 years. 10 solid years. Never broke down on me, never had a problem.
I mean, if he's only wanting to play League, and he is fine with that being the only game, just about any mid-range will work.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to do gaming, don't try mid-range.
Yeah.
I burned up a fan in a mid-range trying to push it harder than I should have.
Yeah, that's why I say I recommend Asus as a brand. Like, in terms of finding a laptop in there, I don't know. It depends on what's available. Like I said, my laptop was 10 years old. I'm sure it is not in service. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I say, like, oh, then that laptop I bought was like, yeah, it was 1,000 10 years ago, so.
Oh, well, if he's willing to drop that much, yeah, I would definitely go with a a laptop designed for gaming.
Yeah. And like I said, my Asus Republic Gamer lasted 10 years. It is currently sitting in my laptop bag. I might have mucked it up after I got my computer. Which is why I said it lasted 10 years, but then I fucked it up one time when I was trying to boot it back up after not using it for like 6 months after getting my computer. No, never heard of them.
I can't say that I have either.
Nope. And I say that as someone who has a parent that currently works at Walmart, and I'm like, I don't know that brand. I probably would stay away from store brand computer stuff, because that might... those are usually on a deal, probably, and may not be the best quality-wise. Potentially. I don't know. There's something about store brand electronics that I'm just like, I don't know. I'd have to do research into seeing like what's in them to see if they are worth their price. Oh god. Oh, I got shot from behind. Ah, shit. Do I not have this location? How the fuck do I not have this location? It's probably because I need that. You can buy directly from Asus. I actually bought my computer directly from Asus. So you can just buy directly from their store. And they'll ship it out to you. Like, my computer came. It's been good to me for the last... almost 2 years now? Getting towards closer to 2 years. The most surprising thing was the fact that the mail lady who delivered it, who... I think it was UPS, she just hauled that thing onto the porch and... with, like, barely any problem. I was like, damn.
Also, it looks like probably the only option to do, is for bot to be dead.
Oh no, not bot, no, why?
Because I still never could get it to decide to work in Windows. Why, I don't know. Nor do I want to spend enough time to try to figure it out. Because I actually figured out why Uno will not run in Linux, and it's because of the Uplay launcher not working.
You... rat... fuck. Get back here, sir. Of course, think about it. Asus might just sell on Amazon as a seller. This charged shotgun makes me really nervous sometimes. I'm just like, I don't know if I will actually get a kill with this. Also, I need another gun. All I've got is this charged shotgun, and I would like something besides charged shotgun. Ah! No, no!
Oh, wow.
What?
So we go from building a character to build an umbrella.
Yes.
Talk about a way downgrade.
Well, the thing with the build umbrella is, unlike last time where all the pieces were challenge base, this time half of them are in the season pass. Specifically, all the parts ones are in the season pass, or the battle pass. The colors are all challenges.
Yeah, but okay. We go from use something that you can see all the time to use something you see for maybe the first 30 seconds of a match.
And if you play Team Rumbles, just every time you respawn.
It's like, okay.
Yeah, it's not the most spectacular thing. And I think I looked through all the options. I don't think I settled on something I liked, but all the options weren't super hitting me. Granted, it's all very, like, kit bashed, built in a garage with scrap metal aesthetic. And sometimes that's not an aesthetic I'm super into. So, that shit. Like, I'll show the options since this game is about to end. Because the color
Also,
stuff.
good to know I could complete the free battle pass and still not have enough to buy the battle pass. So good, at least that's not an option I've got to make.
Speaking of which, I got one of the upgrades actually, so I can actually go commit something. So for our toppers, we've got kind of a basic umbrella topper, a propeller, the head of a trophy, a steampunk scope, I think? A scope or a mount? No, that's a scope. A hook, a pickaxe, Le Burger, a fancier topper to an umbrella, the duck, a touchscreen, or a toy bucket. For the shaft, we get kind of a basic one with some tape on it. One that has a propane tank attached to it. One that's a telescope, I believe. Give me 1 second. People were talking in the Soda Pop Discord. Isn't that like a boat? Like what? The part of a boat motor?
Probably.
Spear. Just a shaft with like a little goodie bag. Hot air balloon. And whatever you want to call this. It's like a big old wrench of some kind. What do we got for canopy? We got the basic one. Then we got this one. I kind of like this one. A grill. A fan. Ship steering wheel. Whatever you would call this, that wouldn't work as an umbrella because the center is open. Solar panel. And the top of something you would see on a playground. And then you can have things on the bottom, so you can have kind of just a basic ball. I think that's technically a thermometer. Looks like a gas valve. Gear. Little diamond thing. Another touchscreen. A corner pipe. A spatula. And a skull. And lastly, you can have a trail effect color, actually. Okay, so one color is in the battle pass. And that's the trail effect color. And you can make that any color you want.
I don't know. I just don't feel like I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, it's not the most spectacular thing, and it doesn't help that a lot of the choices are also not very spectacular in of themselves. They're all kinda meh.
Also, I can't join you for some reason.
What do you mean?
It won't let me join you.
That's weird. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Try that again. There we go. You know what? Give me the duck. I'll put a duck on the top of this.
Because you can.
Yep, more or less. And make it just classic duck. It's Megatron's duck. Because I refuse not to make Beast Wars references when I can.
Also, I went ahead and updated the dashboard. We'll at least start with this, and then if we just get to that point where we're done with it, then I'll kill the bot and switch over.
Alright. Well, I got
Also,
that.
for those wondering, yes, the pre-show technically introed us in, so hi everyone.
Hi.
That way we don't have to try to do a transition or nothing.
Yep. But yeah, this week's 01 episode is kind of a clip show again. We don't get a proper episode till next week, but we get Arc Zero next week in a proper debut. Who, I guess, to talk about specifics of the episode. So if you are worried about hearing specifics about the episode this week before it gets subbed tomorrow, hopefully,
Maybe. Because I know GameCorp has not been doing the subs on these clips.
To be fair, I don't blame them. It is fucking clip shows. I'm trying to still fill in the gap in the blank spots on my map.
Oh, I was just going where you were going.
Yeah. But it seems like, based off the preview, that Arc Zero is... You're probably not going to get this because you haven't watched Ryuki, but kind of an Odin situation where it's not one specific person that is Arc Zero. Arc Zero is kind of just the identity that just gets passed around to people so he can just hop their bodies. Oh, no, it's Bono. Okay. It's a Bono situation where Bono is just the belt, but he hijacks different roid mutes to function. So Hirobi will be Arc Zero next week, but it is very likely others will take it up because this entire episode was Azu, Arc Izu, the red-haired Izu from the opening.
Yeah.
More or less going up to every single member of Metsubo Jinrai going, hey, do you have Singularity? Oh, you do? Jack. Hi, Jack, you're now back on the arc. Back in the arc. You're doing our bidding now. Using what I assume is Arc Zero's progress key. But 3/4 of the members get hacked. Jin does not, because he's that new model Humagear. That
somehow.
Yes, that makes him unable to be hacked, I guess. And he's talking to someone at the end of the episode about what just happened. But the ruse won't last long because he's seen fighting Arc Zero with Yua next week. We get to see the two of them versus Arc Zero, and then Fua and Arto versus Arc Zero. And I assume Arc Zero kicks all 4 of their asses. Yeah, but otherwise it was just a clip show, so everyone's excitement is just like, no, I assume, because Cure Major, I think, got a proper episode this week. Also, I love Arc Izu, and I'm just going to call her Arc Izu instead of saying Azu, or Az. Because it just makes more sense to me. She is a snarky son of a bitch. She has it cranked to 11, and I love it. Because it's a really nice contrast to Izu normally. I was about to say, come on. Give me that landmark. Well, one kind of interesting thing is that this is not the map for the whole season. The water will recede. I don't know if it will be weekly, but it will recede over time. So will you get to play on more of the map that is not water? And water, and water, and water, water?
And water, water, and water, and water, water.
Yep. But I don't know at what rate it will recede, so... I don't know if we come back next week and then... Oh, no, oh look, it's still like this. I'm under the assumption for 0-1 going forward that, the arc is going to be Metsubo Jinrai. Most of Metsubo Jinrai gets hijacked. They're used as Arc Zero's minions / people for him to take over so he can have a body and kick people's asses. And it's the team's job to rescue them, more or less. And I don't know how long that will last. I think people's estimations is that we're at 46 episodes. At the most, I think, assuming Saber starts at the end of September instead of the beginning of September, but I doubt that. So this arc might get more or less truncated. Which might be for the best, considering how the last couple shows have been. It feels weird to be like, oh, this show's getting less episodes. That might be a blessing in disguise. Because it means they can't pad this out. Assumingly. Oh, you actually grabbed a boat.
Yes.
I'm shooting us down a crate.
I helped our teammates shoot another one down.
Nope.
You realize I'm going to do something stupid, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Why I'm here.
You know.
Okay.
That was the something stupid, that's for darn sure.
I don't know whether what you bounce stuff off. Ah! Oh no. Okay, that's the rocket's bouncing you back. I'm just like, what's bouncing you back?
Point blank rocket shot. I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure.
Sir, why are you trying to blow up the boat? Agent Peely, please stop blowing up the boat.
And it all comes tumbling down.
Eh.
Dang it.
Ah, shit. The charge shotgun can be very strong if you can get the timing on it right. Because it's practically a one-shot if you get the full charge off, but it takes a little to charge and you can be very easily killed before you can get the shot off. No. Although I will say, I am sad the storm is not the storm we got in the event. Because I watched the stream of the event because I didn't feel like hopping on. The storm turned into a tidal wave with fishes and stuff in it. It looked really cool. I'm sad the storm is still not that. Granted, it'd be tricky because you could actually swim into the storm and kind of like, I guess, get thrown out of it at maybe a different height. Ow.
AR specialist already. Okay, someone knows I'm up here. That was close.
Oh my god, I put that right under your feet. No! Let me in!
The broadside of a barn!
Let me in! Ah! Thank you.
Piss.
Oh, I don't know if this was real or not, but I did see an image that put a price point on the two PlayStation 5s.
Okay.
Care to guess what the price is for the digital version?
Higher than the disc drive one?
Yes?
Why?
Because they want you to buy the digital version. By the way, it's $100 difference. That disc drive,
kind of figured.
that disc drive is not $100 difference. Fuck off. Also, the disc driveless version.
So level 4 already.
Yep, yeah, like I said, they just dump experience on you. Also, the disc drive version is $500. But I would not take my word for it on if these are real or not, or if that is the actual price or not, because it was just one image I saw in a Discord. So that may or may not turn out to be true.
Dang it. Dang it.
Oh, I hit him. I didn't kill him. Ah, I killed him.
Down.
I think I clocked that off a teammate.
Hey, there's a win.
Yay!
Ready up or back to lobby?
Ah, ready up.
Waiting for party later, yet I can see on the stream that it's not.
Yep.
Glad to see they didn't fix it.
Yep. Yep. Turn the lobby then. Gabe.
No, really? That wasn't supposed to happen? You serious?
What happened?
I never could have guessed. No, that's what it comes up on my side saying. That wasn't supposed to happen. It's like, nah, really?
Oh, I will
No.
say
I will not pander to your battle pass. I feel like I'm back on that point of it where it's like, I don't feel like I am interested in Fortnite enough to continue it. Playing once in a while, sure, but the whole keeping on re-rotating the V-Bucks, no.
I was going to say, I hope Toei's taking notes because Subaraya put out the first episode of Ultraman Z officially on YouTube with English subs, and in 24 hours it has 800,000 views.
Well then.
Yeah, Ultraman. On YouTube, for free, 800,000 subs. With English subs, mind you.
There's the button to thank the bus driver. Forget what button it was. Where are we landing?
I don't know. It's here, I guess.
Sounds good.
Let's see what's over here. Yeah, I hope Toei continues to take notes and just go, oh yeah, Super has gotten full rights to Rider, or full rights to Ultraman, and they've been doing all this cool stuff with it. Maybe we should do it too. How they've been putting out DVD sets of the recent Ultraman series with English subs, just available to buy.
Oh, this was that villain lair, wasn't it?
Yep, and I see that they are now, waterlogged.
I see that. Except that's not how water should work, but okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't fill up that much. Hi, llama.
That I can't get to?
There we go.
Also, I hope you got a gun out of that.
Nope, I just got a medkit out of it.
Uh-oh. There's a new landmark.
Yep.
That's better than nothing. Small shield potion on me, by the way, if you want it.
I could use it.
And there's a charge shotgun up here, too.
Oh, whoops. Well, if we had fishing poles, we could probably fish our way to more guns. Ooh, gold shotgun.
Ooh, yay. You want this up? Did not mean to fall
You
on
take it.
here.
Whoop.
Did you want this other shotgun? I'm stuck.
I'm good.
There we go. That's a blue if you...
Oh, I'll take that overcharged.
Burst AR. I got a submachine gun too.
I got a pistol, I'm fine.
Okay. Please tell me you took that whirlpool.
No, I didn't see a whirlpool.
There was one a little farther out. It was where I had went out to.
Oh, oops.
I got a snipper here. Wrong button. Still wrong button. That button. I only hit the same thing twice. There's a boat here too, so we can take it farther in.
Well, we're right at the edge of circle, so I think it's well, not really. I was gonna say it's mostly land, but no, we have the river in the middle. Whoop.
Oh. You can take that if you want it.
Sure.
I always hate miniguns, so.
Alright, I have a weird thing that is, like, people have been talking about recently because of Last of Us 2, and I don't know. It feels like the wrong thing to complain about, because that's not technically correct in the assumption, technically. Like, you're on the right track, but it's not that. Because Last of Us 2 has been getting a lot of glowing reviews from critics, but everyone else who's been playing the game is like, nope. And the thing is, it's like, oh, they're getting paid for this. Upgrade station. When that's technically not accurate. Reviewers and people like that can get in trouble.
Whoops.
For being paid for specific reviews and not
keep
disclosing
shooting
that.
up in the air. I may have just let everyone know where I'm at.
You can technically get in like pretty big trouble if you take a paid review and don't disclose that you took a paid review. Granted, I don't think anyone's big enough to like get investigated over that, but you know, that's a risk you're taking, and I don't know if anyone wants to get risked getting fined and or potential jail time on that one, because I think you could get jail time for that. But it's less that and more like clout or like connections in getting blackballed.
You got a sniper?
Yep. Where am I aiming?
I can see a couple of people over there.
I see one of
But
them.
I can't get a good bead.
And he's getting shot at, and he's dead. I could do something during the day, but that depends on when I'm up and if I'm doing notes at the time. If I'm doing notes, then I'm not available, but that won't take me long to do notes for TGSR. Shit. Shit. Up. I'm dead. There's someone behind us. Yeah, it won't take me long. I just gotta sit down and do them, and it usually takes, I don't know, maybe an hour or so. I don't know. I've never, really checked the time when I do those. I kind of just do them till I'm done. Yeah, we can do some Persona 4 tomorrow. Yeah, it's more... People tend to give potentially favorable reviews to not get blackballed by publishers. Son of a fuck. To not get blackballed by various publishers and developers, because that can happen, and you more or less are stuck with not getting review copies, not getting, their information and stuff, and you kind of end up having to do all the work on your own. Or you can end up, just not having those resources available to you. Shit. Yeah, kind of. It's more just that, the general assumption that's oh yeah, they took money for these reviews. And I'm like, it's not money. It's more, do you want to have Sony blackball you? And you not get provided copies of their games anymore, and not get any official press releases or invited out to their events and stuff. That kind of things. Would you like to not be invited to those again? Then you might want to get favorable reviews. Right in the stomach, but didn't get killed till right there. I have not read those. I did see kind of a I guess a lesser known person in their review of it talking about it and how it doesn't work, and everything I've seen from it seems like it's one of those, oh, this I don't know if this works.
Dang it. I was actually doing really good.
I've heard, because Game Explain had their spoiler discussion with a couple people talking about it, and one of them made the Metal Gear Solid 2 comparison, which is accurate because of how all this stuff gets implemented, but
dang it,
it doesn't have
Someone saw me land in the tree.
Oh. It doesn't have what Metal Gear Solid... It doesn't have the theming that Metal Gear Solid 2 had to pull off that kind of, swapped playable character twist for several hours of the game. And also, you don't play as Snake for that long into. Unlike this game, where half the game is Ellie, half the game is this other character. So. Oh, boy.
Get out of here! You, what the? Okay. I feel like that person, I want to be like, then why did you buy the game to begin with?
More or less.
Because it almost sounds like that person bought the game with the sole intent of hating it.
Yeah, that's a potential read for Last of Us, for the original Last of Us. To be honest. I think a problem a lot of people are having with 2 is that it is incredibly dark and incredibly just grim and not a lot of bright spots in it, and it is hard to be invested, especially when the only bright spots on it are in a new character that is, depending on how you feel, you may not be interested in. Yeah. Thankfully, that's a nice detailed review. I worry sometimes when we get in with review bombs and stuff is that it is just people going, I didn't like this because of this, that, and the other, and just drop it. But this is a nice detailed breakdown. I prefer nice detailed breakdowns.
I'm gonna say this, and it's kind of one of those sad but true kind of concepts here. It's a sequel game. They have a bad track record of being bad. Like across all franchises, across all developers, generally the second in a series is the weakest.
Yeah.
It's one of those, I almost want to kind of be like, you kind of can't fully blame them. Is it bad decisions to have someone be able to rip it apart like that? Probably.
Yeah. Granted,
But
there are exceptions, but is
yeah,
the problem is for Last of Us is that it's very self-contained, very one-off. This didn't need a sequel.
it really didn't.
Yeah,
And
with Uncharted,
that's the problem.
Yeah, with Uncharted, you can do a sequel. Like doing a sequel there. Oh, that's easy. That's cakewalk. Last of Us, no. Oh, right. We have to like contend with all the consequences of this, and we have to figure out, okay, what do we do from here, and this and that, and oh no, you now have to write a full story and try to figure out, okay, where the do we go from here? Shit.
Also, okay, I will give you that. But I can also throw a popular one that I still to this day would classify as the weaker of the series, and Halo 2. Am I saying they're bad all the time? No. They're always weaker. So, I mean, if you came into this game expecting it to be on par or better, that's your first mistake. Like I said, I am not. I don't, for reasons.
To be fair, I think you could do that because 5 is the sequel to 4 for them, and 5 is definitely the not as good one of the two of them.
True.
I don't know, I just feel like they went, okay, we gotta make a Last of Us 2 to this, and it's like, well, no, you don't. No, please don't. And it's just like, no, we do, because we want it, because Last of Us made a bunch of money, so we gotta make a sequel. And I'm just like, no, the story didn't need a sequel. Why are you doing a sequel? If you're doing a sequel, don't do a direct sequel. Don't do a direct sequel. Just play with this universe, give us other people, and don't. It's like Joel and Ellie went off. They're over there. We are doing new characters in this world because touching that we see what happened, more or less. Turn Last of Us into an anthology series, which can work.
Yeah, it completely could. But that, like I said, that's one of those that it's like sequel games are notorious for being, at the best case scenario, the weakest.
Right. They have experience with sequels.
I kind of... Okay, sure. I will give you that. But at the same time, I know at least for Crash, 2 actually is one of the weaker ones, with 3 not being far behind it. So there's another example of it. I don't know about the Jak and Daxter series, so that might be a you answering better than me.
I have no experience with Jak and Daxter, so...
Okay, so then that one's the question mark in the air there. But I'm willing to put a bet on that.
Oh, okay, I'm in the driver's seat. Oh, no.
Oh, you were in a boat?
Yeah, I got in the passenger seat, and then all of a sudden, I'm in the driver's seat.
Oh. Why did I think this was a good idea?
I was about to say, I don't think either one of us are defending this game. I'm not defending this game.
No.
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 By no means.
By no means. And if you're trying to take it as I'm defending it, then that means that you were looking at this wrong too.
What we're saying is that sequels may end up being weaker. As in, there's a quality drop. What that quality drop is depends.
And while I feel that it probably does deserve it, I feel like maybe pull the pitchforks back just a hair and think logically here. Because, I mean, do we really expect a sequel to be spot on? Not to mention, they made a sequel out of something that shouldn't have really needed it.
Yeah.
Almost the exact same thing that Halo did. Halo 2 by itself kind of sucked. When you partner it with 3, that's when it becomes good. And it's because of that broken narrative.
Fuck.
And from what I was looking at, that's almost what that looks like to me, is like there's broken narrative because there was supposed to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that was supposed to be a Last of Us 3 concept or supposed to be extra material, since we're kind of in that age now.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah. That is a hard drop in quality. This is an exception to the rule, but in the opposite direction. I think is what we're getting here, is that, weaker, as in incredibly weaker, as in, why did this get made? What happened? And it's just like, you... Oh, there you are. I was like, where the fuck am I being shot at from?
While they were focused on you, I just opened the crate. Oh, my bad.
That's fine.
He's not trying to run away from you.
Right. Right. Bouncing back from this was incredibly difficult, especially in a day and age where, no, we've had one too many of those. that has like no range. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to... Sir! Sir! Oh, shit. The house! I'm dead.
I see this!
I don't know. It's one of those cases of... It feels like something happened in the development of Last of Us 2, and we probably won't know the full story till then. In that case, I'm just like, well, this game didn't turn out well. We'll get the full story eventually.
Yes, I got the pistol kill. You freaking jerk.
Oh, I like Last of Us 1, and I kind of wanted to replay... son of a... Fuck. Kind of wanted to replay it since I lost my save. But, oh, wow. John's actually going to play a Ratchet & Clank game, because it got voted on.
Ah.
The first of the Future Trilogy. Nice.
Nice, dude. Quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah. What? I am charging into a lot of people. I don't think they need to be cut out. I just think, as a customer, you need to pick and choose your reviewers properly. If you feel that there are reviewers that you can trust them. If not, don't. Just go to the source you feel you can trust, regardless if you agree with them or not.
I feel like you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's one of those. It's like everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
Yeah.
Someone out there might legitimately be thinking that this is okay.
Yeah. And that's fine. That's fine. And I'm going to say, be willing to hear them out if they are going to offer an opinion on that. But if it seems like it's not good, then, just walk away from it. There is no reason to get all up in a hubbubaloo over the reviewers, because that's kind of distracting from the what should be talked about with this game. Because now it becomes less about the game and less about, okay, what was wrong with this game, and more reviewers and this, that, and the other.
And kind of playing both ends against the middle here. Are you gonna just straight up quit every job that you don't like doing just because you don't like doing it, or are you gonna kind of eat crap for a little while until you can find something better?
Yeah,
because that's kind of the spot they're in at this point. It's a case of they have to play by these rules of at least not completely crapping on the developers. Otherwise, they're kind of out of a job.
Yeah.
And it's one of those, it kind of sucks. But at the same time, I can understand why.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's one of those cases where I'm just like, focus on the game, and honestly, opinion of this game will probably change over time, because it has changed for several games.
I mean, pretty much every example of the sequel games not being the best that I have brought up has kind of has kind of, to a point, had its fair share of ups and downs in everyone's opinion.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, people might sit back and realize they jumped the gun.
Mm-hmm.
They might not. They might realize that, no, what they said was exactly correct.
Also, it was like, Locke, depending on how much pull you have, that could be very risky for you to do.
Yeah.
If you are in a company that is more than happy to fire you, they will.
Yeah. And won't think twice about it.
Yeah. Unless you have the pull to be like, no, if you get rid of me. Yeah. Yeah, I get your point, but I'm just like, yeah. Yeah.
But at the same time, you're going to be, unless you know you've got access to another job, you're going to at least eat some crap to kind of pander to them.
Yeah.
I'm not saying you're going to go out and say, then start telling everyone that you see the grass is pink just to make them happy. But everyone that has a job eats crap to a point.
Mm-hmm.
The matter is how big of a.
Yeah. True, but it's one of those, if you're gonna do that, at least make sure you have another job lined up before you go and burn that bridge.
And
so
also,
you are not stuck.
Right now, that's not necessarily the best mentality to have either.
No.
Not with everything going on.
No, not really. Oh, by the way, you know my theory about Rift Apart with the female Lombax?
Yes.
Insomniac has confirmed on Twitter that she's playable. And let me pull this up because I will quote them on this. Might take me a little bit. So you might have to land without me. Yeah, in another quote, another tweet, they said, visit never before seen planets and see alternate dimension versions of old favorites. So we are dealing with an alternate universe in here.
Also, hi.
Hi. Yeah, and I think even in the video they put out talking about it a little bit, just one, I think the creative director's talking about it. They talked about like it being kind of an end of a big character arc for Ratchet and Clank or something along those lines, and I'm like, have I just figured out your entire plot beforehand? Did I just figure everything out? I kind of want everything I said to be true just so I can be like, I fucking called this fucking months ago when the game was first revealed because, I don't know, I'm drift compatible with somebody at Insomniac in charge of this game. Where's this box? Yeah. I had a... Oh, hi! Where the fuck did you come from? Also, where's this chest? And then I lost my train of thought because this person just surprised me out of nowhere. Having your morals is probably a good thing to have. Yeah. I was going to say something else, but then I lost it. Am I here? Ah, there it is. Like, I know I hear you.
Oh crap, I'm in circle and didn't even realize it.
Yeah, I just see that too. I'm gonna find my way out of this house. I personally speaking, I've seen what it's like for someone to not like their job but work it because they can't get work anywhere else, and that is, yeah, it's just like I don't want that. I know what that looks like.
But that's the prime example of what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have no choice but to eat crap.
Mm-hmm.
Am I saying that's good? No. By no means am I saying that's good, but sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to decide that your ego isn't worth being jobless and homeless kind of deal.
Yeah.
Am I saying you must pander to everyone that you ever work for because they should own your soul? Heck no.
You gotta find the balance.
But the whole I'm gonna do what I think is best and screw your ideas isn't the answer either.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're the owner of the company. And I do mean owner, not CEO, because there is prime examples in the news. Look up any CEO that's had to step down and look at the reason, and I guarantee it to you it's because he was probably told, look, you don't agree with what we're saying, either step down or we're going to make you step down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ideally, I feel like everyone should have a job that they can be 100% supportive of that company's moral standpoint. That way that never comes up, but that never happens. Any kind of big company and a lot of small ones, even, there's so much corruption, it's pathetic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't give me a whole lot. Yeah, those two can be very different at a job setting sometimes. Let's see, give me fish. I require fish. Probably don't need a charge. Kinda bad for charge. Well, on a less serious note, I need to get back to Kuga. I'm almost done with my rewatch of Kuga. I'm in the last batch of episodes. Didn't catch that. Granted, I need to get stuff set up for Ratchet & Clank Trilogy this weekend. Which, I would say I would do another reward with me doing the future trilogy, but I also need to do Deadlocked in the middle at some point. It's like Deadlock's not part of the trilogy, like technically, but it is still, a part of the PS2 era of Ratchet and Clank. It's not even really a spinoff. It's like the fourth major title of the series. I don't know. I might do Deadlocked after I do the trilogy. Just as here's a bonus. That way I can go into, here's a reward goal to do the future trilogy in the future. Pun not intended on that. Without having to worry about it. First good thing is, I don't have to worry about emulation for the future trilogy, because that's all PS3. And I might try the other... Yeah, that's probably worth doing at some point, is the other PS2 mascot games, because I've technically actually never played any of them. Like, I know about them, I know what all they've done, but I've never properly played any of them. And I should. Oh! Yep, I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, shit.
Well. You've got to be kidding me right now.
What happened?
I tried to shotgun someone, same range that they'd blow me away at. Nope. I do like 30 damage. It's like, what the heck? They can land, do the exact same move that I just did and kill me in one shot, yet I can't.
Were they using the charged shotgun?
No.
Oh. That's surprising.
Yeah. And kind of aggravating.
Mm-hmm. Mother... I love missing sniper shots by a fucking inch.
Ain't that the best?
Mm-hmm. Because it's one of those cases of... That was a charge shot. It's one of those cases I could try leading the shot, but it's... I don't know, I find it hard to lead shots in Fortnite because people get fairly erratic in their movement.
Yeah.
And it's hard to predict which way they're gonna go.
Hello.
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 But yeah, about the whole job thing that I was talking about, I am very much of the mentality that they don't give a damn about me. So I'm not going to try to pander to their beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to happen. I've worked too many construction jobs where the bosses don't even understand how it works, let alone try to have any understanding of how the employee feels. So my viewpoint is, oh, you want me to lie to the customer that we're talking to that I can do this, this, and this, and this, when this isn't the case because that, and that stop me from doing it? No. Because then it comes to me when I can't do it, even though
Mhm.
I'm looking at the job site and I can tell you I can't do it right now. No, that's not how this works. Well, you'll get fired if you don't. Okay, fuck you. You go ahead and fire me. I got another job lined up.
But what happens when that's the last job?
I've got enough history in the hydrovac community. People know that I do my job and I do it well, so I'm not worried about that.
All I'm getting at is it takes one company to blackball you, and then you're screwed.
Badger has no ability to blackball me at the moment. They're losing every bit of thunder that they used to have.
So you think.
Yeah.
No. It's not so I think.
Never underestimate anyone.
They are failing right now. There are 6 of us in Savannah. There used to be 22 of us. All of our employees have moved over to our rival company that is completely destroying us right now.
All the more reason why they would try to blackball someone.
I would love to see them try, considering the people over at HydroX know exactly who I am and know that I do good work. I would love to see them try to convince HydroX that I'm not a good employee when all of my work has proven otherwise. That's the beautiful thing about hydro excavation. My work speaks for me. I don't have to defend myself because my work defends me. I put in every ounce of effort that I can to make sure that I get the job done efficiently and effectively. I make sure that if I can't do something that a customer asks, I communicate with the customer to make sure, listen, I can't do this because of this and this, but I will try to find a way to do it another way. Because I love my job. I love what I do. I love to dig, and I love talking to the customers. However, if Badger ever tries to tell me to do something that I know as morally wrong, I will tell them how far they can. I will tell them how far they can shove the metal wand up their asses. And then I will promptly call HydroX and tell them exactly what happened, so that they can use that against Badger as I'm moving over to HydroX. I have absolutely no respect for company higher-ups that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Oh, goody,
No.
it's me. Shit.
Can y'all hear me?
I'm assuming Tommy can. You're breaking up for me, and it's on my end.
Why is my connection?
I said on my end, not your end. You're fine. I looked at my Discord connection, and it's being in the red, so it's not you, it's me.
It might. What's at the door? My connection is just awful. Why is my connection awful? What's going on? I'll try this. Hang on, guys. I'll be back.
Oh. I'm looking better.
It kicked me out of the game.
Oh, okay. Hopefully. I was about to say, it wasn't you that was having connection problems. It was me having connection problems.
Oh no, I was having connection problems because everybody was going robotic for me.
I think it was all of us. I think somehow something went wrong.
It might have been Discord.
I was about to say, 3 people, yeah, that's Discord.
But yeah, I am not a person that doesn't have a soul. Like, I understand that the people that are higher up, you know, they're trying their best to do what they can. You know, they're trying their best to keep our company afloat and everything. But if they come down and tell me how to do my job, I'm going to tell them how far they can shove it. Because most of them have no idea what the hell they're talking about, and they're going to get somebody hurt or killed.
And I'm going to say this, and you're going to argue it, and I know you will. I already see this coming. But what happens when they decide to go and tell them that they feel that you were lying about not being able to do the stuff that you clearly know you would not be able to do? Because guess what? Corporate will do that. And if they decide to try to say that you are a hostile employee.
Oh, again, most of the people, at least in HydroX, most of the people in Savannah that are in the rival company know exactly who I am. I have been hostile to a certain someone that's in HydroX. However, it never got violent. I just told them what I thought about them and walked away. They didn't like that. My boss didn't like that, but they dealt with it, and everything's fine. They have seen my work.
To be fair, that would be the point that would actually make it a viable arguing point too.
Yes, it was Thomas. Yeah, we're fine because we've talked it out like men, and that's the thing. Most of these higher-ups don't understand the idea of talking it out, which is why I'm just like...
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I'm playing the devil here, aka corporate America, and seeing the you think you can't get blackballed. Yeah, you can.
Oh, well, I get that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is what I'm saying is they can attempt it. Yes, absolutely. And there's a small chance they can succeed. However, my work and my attitude with the customer has proven otherwise 10 times over. And that's what a lot of companies look at. They look at attitude and career accomplishments. I've been at this company for 2 years now. I have worked for every single... Not every single, because there's been a couple one-offs. I have worked for every single continuous customer that we have. All of them know me. All of them know that the second I come on the job site, I am absolutely focused on getting that job done as effectively as possible, with no bullshit, no trying to make the job last longer than it is, or longer than it should be. My goal is and will always be get the job done safely and effectively. Customers know that, and
I am
our
going
rivals
to
know
say
that.
this. I am going to say this because you've thrown the customers up. Don't hold them accountable for anything.
Oh, I'm not.
Because
But
yes, companies try to train everyone as the customer's always right, except for the fact of when you got two companies talking to each other, they could care less about the customer.
See, but here's the beautiful thing about hydro excavation and construction in general. If that customer sees his favorite employee of a company switch to another company, if he is the sole owner, or at least a solid, I talk for a good bit of the company when it comes to purchases in this area, he's going to follow the employee that he likes the most because he knows that employee will do work. That's one of the things I love about construction. Your rapport follows you, and it does so much work for you in this field.
Oh,
I can't tell you how many times I work with my dad.
I'm not arguing that fact.
I'll say it like
I've
this.
been on the supplier end of the construction side, so I know some of what you're talking about there. But the other thing that I'm getting at is when it comes to companies, which are going to be the ones handling the applications, not the customers. They don't care about the customers at that point.
That's fair. They're probably looking for the one that will save them money.
They're looking at employees. They could care less about customers until after it's said and done. Also, did you abandon the going way across the map on me?
Yes.
That would have been nice to have known.
My bad. I saw it was on the wrong side of the map for that, and I'm like, oh fuck, never mind. Oops.
I just look back and you're way over there, and I'm like, oh, piss. The good news is, though, I did steal one of their boats because of that.
That works.
The bad news is I'm not going to get the boat over to you, so... Wait, the boat can go... Wait.
I see you flying.
The boat can go in the vortex and fly? Oh, that's a dumb decision now that I've got.
Oh no.
Oh,
Are you gonna
no.
make a boat
What?
fly?
Oh, no.
No, come back, minigun!
Oh, God, no, God! I missed.
Hang on, before you do that again.
Yeah, because next time I'm getting it somewhere. Where, I don't know yet. Nope, not gonna work there.
Oh.
Okay, I got this.
You might try for there.
That goal? Yeah, that side there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm
That
thinking,
looks to be the better side.
Also, I have one gun. This is not gonna end good for me.
I got one you can take.
Get it up there!
No, no.
Come on, no!
Not enough. You can try banging into the bridge. I don't know how much of the bridge you'll demolish in the process, but it's worth a shot.
Oh.
You landed us in the wall. How did you land us in the wall? I didn't think we were in the wall for a second until I couldn't get out, and I was like, wait a minute.
Sorry about that, guys. I was in the middle of something.
Oh god, that just broke me right there.
Don't worry about it. Tommy managed to get us stuck in a wall by flinging a boat into it.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh god. And what was so perfect was the fact that you actually did make it in there. Because, unfortunately, the Switch can't capture Fortnite clips. Oh.
Yep.
But yeah, I as I said, like my whole argument is the fact that I know for an absolute fact that my work in the last 2 years will absolutely carry enough weight to be able to push me forward into another job. I know absolutely for a fact that that's the case because of how diligently I've worked with this company through some really, really hard times. I have worked with this company. And I'm not talking hard as in, oh, I was short on cash for a month. I'm talking hard as in I lost a child.
Mm-hmm.
But I have still put in the work with this company. And other companies have seen that. And I know other companies have seen that, or at least one other company has seen that, because the people that I worked with when that occurred are now over at HydroX. So if I ever decided I wanted to go over to HydroX, I know for a fact I have a job lined up.
Hmm.
And after that, again, I have 2 years of experience. My experience proves otherwise, because if I were a hostile employee, if I were truly a hostile employee, I would not have worked at this company for 2 years. They would have fired my ass on the spot.
Oh, you got him.
So.
Oh god, I want to do it again now. Hey, I have 2 guns now. I am so going to try this.
That's better than none. I will be up here watching this unfold.
I still don't know how I managed to lob it into the wall, but
Neither do I, because I saw nothing except being inside the cliff at one point.
it had to be some weird geometry garbage that triggered that, but because I did kind of have an odd angle, and I don't know how. Oh god, might have been like that. Okay. I'm so glad it didn't do it right then, because I might have figured it out. I think I delayed wrong on it.
You got somebody coming near you, by the way.
I see this. This won't work.
Got him. Oh, whoop. You got someone in there with you. Two people in there with you.
I see this. Oh, that was wrong. Where'd they go?
I think they hopped out. They used it to boost out. Nope, someone else is coming in. Or no.
I need to hop back on Spider-Man. I need to finish the DLCs. I started the heist and then I never finished it.
Shit.
I can't make it up
it's
that
fairly
either.
short.
I got past the point where Black Cat got the thumb drive. That's it. I literally just left where she actually got the heist.
Thumb drive from the safe?
From the picture that is worth.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, if you got the thing from the safe, then you were like practically done. But no, I don't remember how much more
Okay.
past that there is. It's been a while since.
Well, that's weird collision.
What happened?
So I flipped the boat. I landed. Hey, don't shoot me! Dang you! I flipped the boat. I landed on a jump pad, and it lobbed me out of the boat.
Shit. Well, I'm not on the cliff anymore. I died. Oh my god, is John just showing all of the Cork cutscenes from A Crack in Time? Because Cork is secretly one of the great things about Ratchet and Clank, because he is exemplary dumbass who is well out of his league. And is trying really hard. More or less, he's Mr. Satan from Dragon Ball.
Did someone blow a boat up?
Maybe?
You jerk.
I don't
Someone
see
either
it.
blew a boat up or stole the boat.
Someone might have stole the boat. Yeah, box?
See this.
So I have run into this really weird gray area of movies and TV shows. So, have y'all heard about the Last of Us? I guess it's a TV show that's being made.
No, but I'm not surprised that there's yet another video game production thing that is in development that has probably gone exactly nowhere and has nothing to show for it outside of it exists, maybe.
It's an HBO thing. And that's all I know.
That is probably all there is, to be honest.
I will be honest. I don't. After seeing what Naughty Dog did with 2, I have absolutely no hope of. Yeah, no, I have no hope of that.
It entirely depends on who's attached to the project. Sometimes.
That's fair, I suppose, but.
Okay.
I was sad yesterday.
Oh, what for?
Cyberpunk was delayed again.
Yeah. It's not that much of a delay. It's like, what, 2 months?
Yeah, and that's why I'm not super upset about it, but there were a lot of people that were absolutely livid. And the way I look at it is, you're gonna forget about the delays when you play it. Because the same thing happened to The Witcher 3, if you don't remember. It got delayed like 3 or 4 times. And then that game came out, and look at it now. I mean, it's Game of the Year, possibly major contender for Game of the Decade. But, there's people that are like, I'm canceling my pre-order, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you didn't have to pre-order. Nobody asked you to pre-order. As a matter of fact, you get literally nothing for pre-ordering. CD Projekt Red has been adamant about that. Every person that gets it, whether they buy it a day after it releases or they pre-ordered it the second it was available for pre-order, everyone gets the same game. No extra content, nothing like that. So I sit there reading these comments and I'm just like, why are you so mad about a company that has been completely... They have tried to communicate with us from day one about what's happening. Why are you so angry at them?
People be mad on the internet and want a reason to be mad on the internet. This is kind of the short one.
Delay, Herberburb raisin, Herberburb mad, Herberburb internet.
More or less.
I suppose.
People were mad the PlayStation 5 reveal got delayed a week because of fairly important real life events happening that maybe need to take precedent over this console reveal.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest. People were getting mad about the Cyberpunk being delayed, and then I was looking at people commenting on the EA Play thing from, was it yesterday or the day before? I think it was yesterday, right?
I don't care about EA.
Oh, the EA Live?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was Thursday.
Okay, so people were commenting on it, just saying, oh, disappointing, this and that and the other. Nobody was angry. Nobody was livid. People were just like, oh, that was sad.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, y'all are okay with this. But a game that's going to be potentially mind-blowing, you're mad about it. You're livid about it being delayed for 2 months. It don't sound right.
People are forgetting one of Shigeru Miyamoto's really good quotes about video game design.
Oh yeah, people have been using that a lot too. The whole delayed game is eventually good, but a rushed game will forever be bad.
Yep.
Yeah. Somebody even tried to have the audacity when somebody used that quote. Another person had the audacity to pop up and just slap a picture of the Duke Nukem travesty.
I mean,
and then that promptly that prompted about 4 of us to hop in and go, there were extenuating circumstances with that game. It went through what, 5 developers?
It didn't go through 5 developers. It went through 5 probably iterations.
But like, it hopped through developers. It wasn't one sole developer the entire time.
Yeah, I don't think it was 5 developers. I think it might have been like 2 or 3.
But like, that game was supposed to come out when those graphics were not available. So they had to basically rehash the game over and over again just to get it playable for modern era. So you sit there and you go, that's a lot different from somebody delaying a game twice. And then there was somebody that commented, well, they're breaking the promise that they had before. What else are they gonna break? And it's like, they said that the September release was fine, but that was also before they realized how rough working from home was going to be on the development process. Because they've already said the game is done. All the quest lines and all of that, they're completed. All of the you know how game development works. All of the basic textures and shit are done. They're working on trying to make stuff more high res, give it that detail. But oh my god, if people are not absolutely pissed. Or some people are not absolutely pissed. It's really weird. This is the first time I've seen the internet truly go 50-50 over a video game.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you look at The Last of Us, it's truly been absolutely going the other way. People hate Last of Us 2. But, like, this is the first time in a while that I've seen people truly go 50-50 on whether they are pissed about the situation or if they're just kind of, oh, I understand, but aw.
Especially if it's coronavirus related, like fucking hell, like Bungie had to go like, yeah, our tech support team kind of is MVPs right now because they're the ones keeping this shit afloat.
Yeah, they didn't want to state that it was coronavirus, but it's very, very likely it's coronavirus. And I have how do I describe it? Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm trying to deal with.
I was going to talk about this real quick. I was showing on stream. One of the YouTuber Twitch streamers I follow, dual PC. They're going for a dual PC streaming setup, and this case is very large.
That's the case.
That is the case. For 2 PCs, mind you. That is bigger than the fridge I have behind my chair at the moment that I used for college. That is substantially bigger than the fridge behind me. And that is a fridge.
Okay, sorry. What was I trying to say? I'm sorry. I was trying to calibrate the screen for God of War.
You were talking about CD Projekt Red delay.
Oh, right. I just
yes.
I don't fully understand why people have gotten so worked up about it. 'Cause like there was a guy that was talking about, you know, well, they broke this, what else are they going to break? Like I said before, they have completed all of the main shit. The game is finished. And that's what another guy did not understand. He was like, bro, a finished game is released. That's finished. This isn't finished. This isn't it, Chief. And I sat there and I was like, this isn't it, Chief. You sound like you're fucking 12. This game isn't for you to begin with. Anyway,
I was about to say, a game's not done until it goes gold, and they have not gone gold yet, so... And that's like... usually a month-ish before release? I'm trying to think when games usually go gold.
I disagree with the whole going gold thing. The game is finished and playable. It just doesn't look good.
Yeah.
So it's what? Hang on one second.
I was meaning just like, oh, they have not said the game has gone gold yet. That means they're not done. Wait, what are you talking about? Unless they say they've gone gold, they're not done. They have not sent this to be printed on discs.
Again, I disagree with that purely on the factor of, as I said before, you could pick the game up. As far as what they've told us, you could pick the controller up and play through the whole game right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's done. It's complete. But it's not polished. The bugs aren't taken out, and the resolution isn't the way it needs to be. Trees probably don't look like trees. Or, well,
Yeah.
sorry, since it's cyberpunk. Buildings probably look like cement blocks with low-res windows on them. But
Yeah, that's what I'm
how
saying.
game development works.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying CD Projekt Red has not said the game has gone gold. Therefore, they're not done. I don't know why you're saying they're done. They can say it's like, oh yeah, the main game's done, but I'm like, no, you're not done developing on it. That's a far difference. I don't know why people are trying to say, oh, the main game's done. That means it should be released, right? No. I'm very confused by this person who's just like, it's done. It's like, no, shut up, you.
Well, that's not what he was saying. He was saying that, like, he was trying to argue because another dude said there was an argument. The dude was talking about, oh, I'm mad. I'm not gonna do that. Why do you need more time? You said you needed to polish it last time you delayed it. Why do you need more time now? And then another dude was like, they just said why. The game's done. They just need to polish it. And then another dude, the one that I was pissed off with, was the one that hopped in and went, a finished game is already released. This ain't it, Chief. And like I said, one, you sound like a fucking 12-year-old. This isn't a game for you anyway. Go fucking play your Mario Bros. And shit like that. Two, finished in the gaming world means the game is playable, you can pick up the controller, and from start to finish get through the whole game. With all the choices and everything as well. You might encounter bugs, but it's finished. But that does not account for whether the game is complete. I don't know how to describe that part. The game needs to have its polish. It needs to have its resolutions replaced. Because, sorry, in the development process, the way things work is you design what you want to design, and you put placeholders. Which is why, like, when you see games break, when you see a tree break, you'll end up seeing, like, for some of the older games, when you see that tree break, you'll see what looks like a little pop-up book type tree. It's just four.
You get a 2D texture.
Yeah, but it's like two 2D textures that are perpendicular to each other. It's a placeholder. That's all it is. It's meant to be there until they do the polishing and the high-res imaging to place in that location. Their focus from the beginning to this point was to get the game set up. The world and the quests and stuff like that. But even then, I'll go ahead and say this and say, we've seen gameplay. Don't know if it's pre-rendered or not. I'm not going to say it is or isn't because, honestly, I don't know. It looked gorgeous, which could mean it's pre-rendered, but it could also be a testament to CD Projekt Red's ability. I don't know. I'm not going to discourage them or encourage them on that one because I don't know. However, we have seen detail in the gameplay reveals that we've been shown. That means there's already a good amount of detail. They're trying to perfect it as much as they can. Every game's going to have bugs. We all know that. No game is ever going to be perfect. Ever. But Pokemon is not perfect. As a matter of fact, there are plenty of ways to break it.
Yeah, Pokemon is far from perfect.
I was about to say, if we're talking speedrun setting, not really, unfortunately. Like, once you're past, like, Gen 1 and Gen 2, you don't have a whole lot you can break, unfortunately.
You can beat all of Pokemon with a starter Pokemon and never pick any other Pokemon up. That's pretty broken.
That's not necessarily broken. That's a challenge run.
Well, yeah.
That's not a bug. That's kind of just your choice in the matter.
But there are all kinds of bugs.
But that's what I'm saying. That's not perfect.
It's not just a case of glitches like what we're used to seeing in speedruns. Because I see your point. Bad breaks, yeah, not so much. But no.
But what I'm saying is, that kind of makes it a little bit further from perfect. Because, if you can take a character you get from the very start, never evolve it, and still complete the game without ever picking up another Pokemon, that's poor game design. In my opinion, that is poor game design.
I am going to partially argue that, because that actually is a testament to whoever's playing too, because that's not an easy task.
No,
if you could say anyone could pick it up and do it, then yes, I would completely agree that that's the problem.
Okay, fair enough.
You got to be really good to pull that off.
Fair enough.
That is what you're describing is a very hard challenge run that requires a lot of routing to get proper moves and
knowledge
honestly,
everything in the game, and I mean everything.
I mean, Persona has that too, where you can technically beat the game with just your first Persona. You could not beat the game with any other Persona, but that is a difficulty challenge that you are self-imposing.
Right. But my point is, again, there's never gonna be a perfect game. You can point a game at me, and I can point flaws in the game. Now, I don't have enough experience with Pokemon to be able to point flaws in it, but y'all probably do. My wife does. I know she does, because that's all she fucking plays, that and The Sims. But point being, every game has its flaws. Nothing's ever going to be perfect. But if a company is trying their hardest to sell you a game that is, as close to perfect as they can physically make it, good on them. This CD Projekt Red, I don't want to say that I'm just, kissing their boots, because I had my own qualms with Witcher 2. But they're a good company, and they seem like good people. And this pandemic has been hard on a lot of companies. So people getting worked up about a 2-month delay baffled me.
Nope.
Because this delay came out well in advance, They didn't announce this delay, at the beginning of September. This 2-month delay came well in advance, and it allowed fans to sort of accept it before there were 3 months. Okay? There were 3 months remaining before release. They added an extra 2 months. So now there's 5 months. If they would have sat there and gone, oh, we're delaying it at the beginning of September when there was only 2 weeks, then I would have understood the anger. But we're talking, the company gave plenty of time for notice. Damn it, I can't speak because I have 2 things going on.
Advance notice.
I believe that's the term you're looking for.
Yep. Check.
Ow.
But sorry about that. But the point is, they could have gone a completely different route. They could have just not told us anything and then quietly changed the release date to another date. I know a few companies that have done that in the video gaming community. As a matter of fact, good old EA has done that. Oh boy.
But we're making
but
Skate
they're
4
above
because
the
you all demanded it, even though we're not saying the word Skate 4. We're saying we're making a new Skate game. Don't you like us? Even though it's like 2 years out. And also, no word on Dragon Age, which is a...
I just shot someone out of the air trying to get away from me.
Also, no word on Dragon Age outside of some B-roll of environments, which is like, oh, this one's... we're waiting a while on that one, aren't we? Still.
I still am a little bit pissed off about the EA Live thing.
Honestly, the most noteworthy thing coming out of that was Squadrons, and Squadrons looks fine, although I have found out that it is first-person only.
Which is good for me, because I play first person in any kind of game where I am controlling a vehicle of any kind. Because any view other than that is a sin.
Oh. I'm extremely not used to doing that. It's the Star Fox fan in me. It's just like, no, playing in first person it makes it harder because you can't see shit.
That's the point. You're seeing it from the point of view of the pilot. You're meant to see it that way. That's the way it should be. Anyway, point is, I was pissed off about that EA conference, if you ever want to fucking call it that, other than... Ugh.
Oh, so you didn't like our EA E3 press conference?
No.
It's not E3 press conference?
No.
Eh.
And the reason I didn't like it, the reason I was so pissed off, is because BioWare has been fucking trolling us with the possibility that there might be a Mass Effect remaster. Maybe it's Trilogy, maybe it's OG Mass Effect remaster. Don't know. But they have been fucking trolling everyone for a year now. So, yeah, I was a little bit pissed off when I didn't even get a fucking tease.
I'll be honest, you didn't get a lot of things at that conference.
I mean, it was EA. What did we expect?
I expected at least a shred of decency from the company that has, for the last couple months, sworn up and down, we hear you, fans. We hear your feedback.
Okay. But to this, I'm going to say E3 for EA has resulted in, let's show our sports titles, and if we've got the smallest detail of anything people would go crazy for, maybe, just maybe, think about throwing that in there, and occasionally get that in there.
Okay, but to this, I say this. But to that, I say this. The sports section of this was laughable. And that's coming from someone that fucking hates looking at their sports.
That's honestly not surprising.
Yeah, that was... I'm not sure how they were trying.
Always puts all of their eggs in the sports basket that is pretty much the same thing every year.
I'm not sure how they were trying to advertise their sports games this year. I kind of went like, you could have just went for really sweaty athlete doing sport, and that would have been fine, but you went like old PlayStation 3 commercial levels, and like, maybe you don't need to do that, please. Those are not good for a reason. You went out there, and I have no idea why.
Now, I'm going to say this once again, because I said it when I saw the conference. PlayStation set the precedent for this year. They set the expectations for what you need to do this year to impress people. And they didn't even go all out. There were some games that were missing.
And a price, and a date, but...
Yeah, there was stuff that was missing. that they could have given that would have been absolutely, however, they still set the precedent with their game. So why is it so hard for other companies to at least give us something similar? EA has absolutely failed in my respect, in my words. The possible Skate 4, yeah, what the fuck ever. Session has already made you obsolete.
I don't even. Are you sure it's
skating
Skate 4
games.
and not they're gonna go with a mobile port of Skate 3, which is what some people are worried about?
If they do, that's going to be even funnier. The point is, Session for PC has already completely made the desire for Skate disappear, because Session is good, from what I've been told. I don't play these games, but from what I've seen in reviews and what I've been told by a friend of mine that plays it, it's good. It's not the greatest, but it's good. He doesn't need another Skate. People don't need another Skate anymore. So EA trying to, hey guys, we brought back that game. You're a little too fucking late to the show on that one.
Also, give me a second. I'll be back.
Go ahead, Tommy.
I said, but Skate.
No, that would be the same as there was a guy on the show, not actually on the show, but in the comments. He was like, "Oh man, I was really hoping maybe I would get lucky and they would release a new Dead Space." And I had to comment to break it to him, and I was like, "I'm sorry to tell you this, but you shouldn't trust EA to do anything," because they were talking about, why doesn't EA just buy the license for Dead Space and release another Dead Space? I'm really sorry to tell you this. EA has no desire to revive that franchise. Visceral Games was a phenomenal company. Dead Space 3 had its issues, but it was still a good game. But the problem was Visceral wasn't working to EA's standards. So EA said, Visceral no more. And now we don't have Dead Space. One of the most beloved horror franchises of all video game time.
At least for 2 of the entries.
Again, 3 had its problems, but it was still a good game. I will stand by 3 because I enjoyed it. I understand why people had their issues with 3. It was less scary and more shooter. I get that because I saw it myself, but I still think it was a good game. It was an interesting change. I think some people were they really enjoyed the horror aspect more than they enjoyed the shooting aspect. And I get that.
It didn't help that at the time, horror games were few and far between. Especially mainstream horror games.
Right. That's another thing.
You got
Village on the Sony thing. Nah, I'm good.
Do you not like the new first-person Resident Evils?
Okay.
Or Evil, in this case, because there's only one so far?
Here's my problem with the Resident Evil
There's
franchise.
another one coming over there.
It has grown to the point of it doesn't feel the way Resident Evil used to feel. It feels like a completely different game to begin with.
To be fair, that's happened once before, so...
Fair. but I liked 7. I liked 7. It took a hell of a lot to convince me to play 7, because I'll be honest, I'm not a horror game player. Dead Space was as much horror as I would go for a long time.
I can't see because of the cloud.
And even then, Dead Space was hard for me to get through. Now, you point me into a horror movie, I'll watch a horror movie. I don't have a problem with that. But for the games, nah, I'm good.
Oh, that was you. Never mind.
That
Oh, nope, that was someone else.
That interactivity that made it, more realistic, I guess. Yeah, nah.
There's another one.
I'm good.
I fell down a cliff.
That was probably for the best.
Probably.
Because I think they killed me thinking it was you.
Probably. You piece of shit, get back here. You're dead.
But,
I killed the other one.
Got him.
But, I saw Village and I was just like, yay.
But it has zombie werewolves.
And yeah, no.
And zombie vampires.
Oh, so that's what we're gonna talk about, and not the obvious Chris Redfield cameo?
I mean, that was already in 7. Or in 6.
Dang it.
Or not 6, 7. Yeah.
There's one right there.
Where was it in 7? I've almost done everything in the game. The only thing I didn't do was the ship. I could not get through that ship at the end.
Oh, the end of the game.
It was at the very end, like after the ship?
Yeah. Chris is the one that evacs you out after you beat the final boss.
Gotcha. Okay.
Also, he has his own DLC.
So, am I right to assume that the final boss is the fucking grandfather or mother, whatever the fuck that thing is?
You mean the grandmother in the wheelchair?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is the grandmother in the wheelchair.
Is she stupid difficult? I'm guessing she's stupid difficult.
No, I don't think I've seen that boss fight in full, but I don't think so.
Okay. But yeah, I got stuck on the ship part purely because I can't fucking
navigate it.
I can't unlock the fucking gun safe in the captain's quarters. So I just fucking said fuck it. I've pretty much beat the game. I don't fucking care at this point. I know he escapes.
Yep. And then Chris shows up and shoots his wife because she was infected. Maybe. I assume they've done this before where they've teased Chris doing a heel turn and it's like not true. And I'm like, oh, you're not going to do it again, are you? This is not a heel turn. I am fully expecting this to not be a heel turn.
You mean turn the amazing Chris Redfield into a villain?
Yes.
What?
That was the teaser trailer for the first Revelations game, actually.
Yeah.
Was teasing his heel turn. It's like, oh, that didn't happen. That's actually not even how it happens in game. So no. I'm like, oh no, you shot his wife for a reason because I don't know, something twist at the end of the game. Whatever. Are we going full in on zombie werewolf and zombie vampires? Because that might be interesting.
Anyway, my point is, I'm not super interested in it. I mean, it was a drag to get through 7, and that's why I didn't do the DLC. You know, I've been told that the DLC is good. I've been told that a lot of it is good. And yes, the whole game I would say is good. It's just I don't think it's my cup of tea. I think that's my issue.
I was about to say, the second DLC lets you punch out every zombie in the game.
Nice. I ran into issues. I guess my thing is I've never really liked scary video games. I still remember, I believe it was Silent Hill 2. I went up to Chicago with my mom to see my aunt and her kids. And one of her kids would play the scary video games, the scary movies, and he introduced me to my first scary movie, which was Cabin Fever. And
I know that.
I was young when I watched this movie. Okay? I'm talking... It was my first plane ride ever. I think I was maybe 4. So if you search Cabin Fever, the movie, just remember that I watched that at the age of 4. I was either 4 or 5. I was young. That was my first scary movie. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I love a scary movie. But then on top of that, my first introduction into a scary game was him giving me the controller and telling me to play Silent Hill 2. Now, if you don't remember Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2 was the one with the zombie city, and the entire city is fucking encased in fog. You can't see shit. That was my experience, and it was... Oh boy. And it made me very less prone to being interested in the horror aspect of a lot of stuff. But I'm not going to say that I'm not interested because, again, I played through 7 all the way through. I do have my qualms with it. The game doesn't tell you shit. So, when you're trying to go through the fucking house and then Mr. Billy Badass I Can't Die comes at you and you've got to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to even do before... You know, and then once you figure that out, you've got to figure out how the fuck you do it. Meanwhile, he's just stomping behind you like, hey, how you doing? I'm gonna eat your ass. Listen, I need a little bit of fucking time, okay?
Weirdly enough, that dialogue is not that far off, to be honest.
But, I mean, you know, I got through the game. I figured it out with the help of some good kind of spoiler-free walkthroughs because I didn't want to, you know, just straight up cheat. It was mostly just hints on this walkthrough that, you know, they were like, we don't want you to just hear the solution and solve it. We want you to try, but we understand this game needs some fucking hints. But, yeah. That was a fun experience. I think I would have to say Dead Space is more up my alley because you're not completely fucking useless. And I'm sorry to tell you this, I don't care how many fucking guns you give me or knives or whatever, I was fucking useless in 7.
You should play some RE4. It is really good and short.
You talking about the new
No.
remaster or whatever?
No. Not RE3 with Jill, RE4 with Leon.
Oh, okay.
And before you freak out of, oh, the entire game is an escort quest, no, not really. And also, Ashley is fairly competent and will stay behind you when necessary.
I remember hearing someone complain about Ashley, and I can't remember what the complaint was.
People, I'm sure, complain about Ashley because she is more or less your standard. You need to escort me through this game because I can't do anything because, I'm not the one with the gun. But also, the game knows when to not have Ashley in a room for a boss fight and just goes, all right, Ashley is here now. You just get the fight the boss and not have to worry about her.
Fair.
There's also chunks of the game you just don't have Ashley because, she's elsewhere. You ain't got to worry about her.
But yeah, what's another game? I really like the horror. I like to see horror elements in my games. I think the straight horror game niche is just, it's not for me because it just feels empty, I guess.
You don't like jump scares?
Okay, let me say it like this. Let me say it like this. I fucking loved PT.
Yeah, but I mean in jump scares the game. Because that seems to be what horror games have evolved to for some reason.
Yeah, that's
and
pretty
I
much it.
Understand that.
And that's the weird thing. PT is kind of a lot of jump scares. But the thing about PT is it's got story elements that make you sit there and go, hold the fuck up, what am I missing? I need to pay attention and try to figure out what the fuck's going on. Because the game will fuck with you from the start. And I might as well call it a game. I might as well call it a short indie game at this point. It's good. It's really good. I really fucking enjoy it. However, Slender the Arrival.
Oh, you're not getting that chest?
Oh, I didn't see a chest. Shit. I kinda need a chest. I need a gun.
And
I kinda did too. That's why I was like, I'll let you get that one. There's a gun there.
Oh, another good example of what I call failed horror games is that fucking what's it called? It's similar to Friday the 13th, but we're not even going to talk about Friday the 13th because that wasn't a horror
Dead by
game.
Daylight?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to call Friday the 13th a horror game. I'm sorry. I don't care.
I was about to say, we had a Dead by Daylight-like game with Friday the 13th. It was just Friday the 13th, the video game.
Yeah, but the problem is Dead by Daylight had weird, creepy elements. Friday the 13th did not. But I guess that's mainly because it's Jason. Oh no. Run!
I mean, that's also Dead by Daylight, to be honest. From what I've seen of both, I've seen gameplay of both, and I'm like, oh, you are kind of almost the exact game.
Well, there are some creepy elements with some of the monsters. One of the monsters is straight up fucking, he's invisible. And the only way you can see him is when he's up close. You can see him moving because it's almost like that fucking.
Is he the one with the bell?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he has to ring a bell to go invisible, and then he can unring it when he's close to someone, and like, oh, boop, boop.
Yeah, and that's fucking creepy, and it works, but the rest of the fucking game doesn't.
Well, since you brought up jump scares, I gotta repeat something I heard in John's stream, and it was really fucking good. And it was somebody in chat, and I don't remember the name of the person in chat. So, person from John's stream, if you ever hear this, you had an amazing thing you said in chat that day. Jump scares are the fart jokes of horror.
Yep.
I totally yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
It was amazing, and I was just like, yes, you have summed it up perfectly, you person that I can't remember the name of, because it's been like a month since that stream, I think.
Get in, boat.
Where is boat? Oh god, I'm in. Toot toot. I will die before we get there.
Same. But it won't stop me from trying.
We are on the wrong side of the bridge!
I see this.
What?
You don't get stuck on bridge.
But, like, I guess over my many years of playing video games at this point, I have grown to discover where my niche is.
Mm-hmm.
And my niche is very much the compelling story element. If I do not like multiplayer games. I was never a fan of Overwatch. I've played it. I get why people like it. It's not my cup of tea. Did not touch Apex Legends because it's the same fucking thing. I have CSGO.
It's got a different name.
I have CSGO on my computer, but I'm probably not going to play it either. Just because cool.
I mean, have you not downloaded the League CSGO? Or the Riot CSGO, since it doesn't have any League elements in it?
Okay, we're going to go ahead and ignore the fact that you just said that, because no.
And then we're going to ignore the fact that you just said to ignore the fact he just said that.
I'm guessing you don't like Valorant.
I have no interest in it. The same way I have no interest in Overwatch and Apex Legends. I get why people like them. They're just not for me. I have absolutely zero interest in ever playing them. The only reason I would play them is if you two decided, hey, let's play it for a stream. The same way I only play Rocket League when you two say, hey, let's play it for a stream. I like Rocket League. It's just not for me on my own. Those games are very much the play with your friends for special occasions games for me. They are not the, hey, play this when you want to play a game. Nah, I'm good. I've got other games that have compelling stories that I can engage in and find myself just disappearing into another world. You can have fun with your shooty, though.
Shooty, bang, bang?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll be playing a game like this, God of War, where the story is the main fucking part of it. It's not, oh, there's kind of a little bit of a story here. I think the only game... I'll say
story elitist.
I think the only game I can honestly say I didn't need a fucking story was Team Fortress 2.
I mean, that has like a... Well, not in the game, but it has expanded material.
No.
Overwatch has that as well, but...
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's the only game that I can really think of that I didn't need the story. I am very much, if you don't have a story, you're not gonna have my attention until you prove that you have something worth coming to. Which is, I think, one of the downfalls of Destiny with me.
Destiny's got a plot. You just have to read a lot.
I don't want to fucking read. If you can't tell me the story without me reading fucking 10 books, then
you don't want to read in your games?
No.
What kind of gamer are you?
The kind of gamer that understands what he wants.
The kind of gamer that actually wants a game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody else got me there. So, to be fair, I don't blame you with Destiny.
I don't either. I just had to give you a hard time for that one.
Yeah.
Because that's the point. That's kind of the problem with Destiny.
All of the gameplay of Destiny is fine. It's just everything else around it is just like a god damn it, Bungie. What are you doing? Why?
Honestly, I feel like that's a problem too, kind of deal, because it feels too Halo-y. It don't feel like its own thing. But I have to chalk that up to that's first game that isn't Halo, so sure, whatever, I'll overlook that part of it.
But in all fairness, if we're going to look at that, that's pretty much all Bungie has made is different iterations of that game. Because before Halo, it was Marathon. And then if you played Marathon and then you played Halo, it felt a lot like Marathon, right?
Not really, no.
Well, I mean, I saw y'all play it.
I played them inverse, so...
Oh, shit, I didn't see you.
That might be some of it, but not really.
No,
it's different enough.
Marathon feels more like the first-person shooters of its time, which were the very first Dooms, the very first Wolfensteins, all that. It feels like that more than it does Halo.
That's fair.
Yeah, in all seriousness, I'd kind of more chalk it up to maybe being on par with, like, Doom and Duke Nukem kind of deal.
Yeah. Those very, very early first-person shooters. Where everyone was flat, and you just didn't notice because they always looked at you.
And because of the fact of, heights don't matter.
Heights are supposed to matter?
Well, when you can stand on the ground floor and shoot someone on the second floor just by looking forward at them, yep, height doesn't matter.
You mean that's not how reality works?
You have lived a sheltered life. All right. Could the other team, not stab me in the back? Come on, guys.
Oh my god, I am shooting between all these people. So hard.
Okay, this is not me complaining about God of War at any capacity, because so far I've fucking loved this. Why is there not a sprint button?
Because we want you to look at the scenery, and we don't want you to move too fast.
Okay, but I'm doing the side quest stuff. Why is there not I say side quest. Where's the sprint button?
Because that also could mess with the dialogue and stuff, and we want you to hear all the dialogue, so...
There is no sprint button, Mike.
No sprint button for you. Sprint buttons are overrated.
Yeah, who needs a sprint button?
I mean, you act like you're trying to be a speedrunner or something.
Oh, view controls. I didn't even see that.
I mean, Chief didn't have a sprint button until like 4.
Work? Why is sprint not working?
Oh god, why? Oh, I have phased through the tree.
Okay.
I think because it was exploding when I was getting on it.
Okay. Normal
sprint
running
isn't working because you haven't evolved to speedrunner level.
Click. You go for it. You've played this more than I have. I want to see if you can.
Guys, did you two just not see that?
I got him.
Our teammates are stupid. I just watched an enemy land in front of 2 of them, and no one went for him.
Just run.
Oh, the same thing happened over here, and I chased him.
Yeah, same.
No.
That was my fault. I will fully take that
Devices,
on
baby.
the chin. I lost the dude that I was shooting at because I had backed up to reload. That was my first mistake.
I don't know.
Out of curiosity, Tommy, are you excited for the arms reveal? Arms fighter reveal tomorrow. Or not tomorrow, next week.
The what reveal?
The next Smash Fighter for the second Fighter Pass is going to be announced next week. And we know it's an ARMS character, but we don't know which ARMS character.
So I'll be completely honest. I like Smash, but I don't follow it that hard. I have played the new Smash on Switch.
Mm-hmm.
I got it mainly for my sister, and she wants nothing to do with it. So
you have played Smash 4 on the Switch. Got it. Because that's essentially what Ultimate is.
Yeah.
what'd you say?
You're not missing a very big mechanic of the game because there's such thing as running. So good luck with that. My left stick is broken.
Lovely.
Unless, of course, it's only in this section.
I'm hunting the deer at the moment. Maybe it's just because it hasn't taught me the.
Oh, I know.
Maybe it's because it just Kratos doesn't know how to sprint yet.
Yes.
I could see that, actually.
Look, he's an old man. Leave him alone.
Even then, that was a little janky.
He forgot how to sprint.
No, Kratos, not
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've ever actually seen the sprint used in that game now that I'm thinking about it.
To be fair, I don't think Kratos has ever had sprint, so...
Yeah, Kratos has never had sprint in any of the other games.
No, I mean in the newest one. I think every bit of gameplay that I have seen, which has only been like bits here and there, I've never seen anyone use the sprint.
Nobody will ever compare to Dad Bod Kratos. He's just so wholesome.
But were you gonna ask something about Smash?
I wasn't gonna ask anything.
Oh.
It was more along the lines of, I was just, I don't know. It's a good game, but I have no idea what's going on in the game. I just know, hey, let's fight this character versus this character. I don't know if there's a story. I got no clue.
Unless we are talking Brawl with Subspace Emissary, more or less, no. The story is whatever you want to think up the story is that makes all these characters just exist at the same time.
Okay.
Because Subspace Emissary has a story in the sense of, this is what's happening, there is no dialogue, but you just kind of run with it, and it's like, oh cool, everyone gets to interact with each other sometimes, and there's little funny interactions.
And I guess since that is now brought up, anyone interested, go check it out on the YouTube. We actually did it.
Yeah, we did the entirety of Subspace Emissary in one sitting, because Dolphin would not save, so we had to do it all in one sitting.
Yeah. So glad they fixed that now.
Yeah.
If only they'd fixed that then, that would have been good.
Last piece of the map I'm missing!
Not for me.
I figured.
You play this.
I mean, Smash is a party game. It does have a competitive scene, but it is primarily made as a party game. And it is a metatextual celebration of video games as a genre. Because of everyone that gets to appear in it. That is what Smash is, at this point.
Oh wow, you're landing in circle.
Okay.
Did not know that. But yeah, I've always been, and I think my love of the Mass Effect series is a prime example of the fact that I'm very much story is important to me. I love the Mass Effect series. I love 3, and I'm willing to admit now. I'm willing to look back and say, okay, fine. If since BioWare has refused to accept the indoctrination theory, I'll go ahead and say fine. Screw it. BioWare just fucking some of them are idiots. However,
I was about to say, to be fair, most of the people that originally worked on Mass Effect did not work on 3.
yeah. But I mean, I loved 3. It was well made up until the end. And I think the only reason the end pissed people off so much is because of the fact that the man straight up said there won't be, oh, you get choice A, B, and C.
And then the end of it is choice A, B, C.
Yeah. That's what I think pissed so many people off. In all honesty, I think. That's
I can't blame them.
Oh no, I can't either.
You pour a bunch of time into 3 games just to find out that all of those choices meant nothing. It's like, yeah, they were fully right to be pissed.
I think the problem BioWare eventually ran into is that their decisions became too macro, and it was hard to compensate for that in future stuff.
Yeah.
They needed to keep the choices micro.
They couldn't have done groups of choices that kind of forced you down one of those 3 endings. You see where I'm going with this, though. It's like there was answers to that they just chose not to do.
I think
that was their choice.
I think the problem, in my opinion, was more of a matter of they gave you a choice at all. Because you could sit there and have your character be straight up renegade, I'll do what I want no matter what, blah, 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 and then have him do the synthesis ending. And that kind of kills, that's not your character anymore, that's just the ending. But if they would have designed it more along the lines of, the choices you make throughout the 3 games, by the end of it calculates your choices and kind of chooses an ending for you, I think that would have went over well. Or would have went over better than what we got.
I don't feel like the choices are the problem, per se. I feel like it's the way they handled them is more the big problem.
Yeah.
Because, the game, that's kind of the thing that made it what it is because you had all the choices for just about everything you do. But the 3rd game, they should have started, toning that back in, maybe forcing you to start picking choices or maybe having consequences because of past choices that kind of forced you to one of those 3 options. Maybe not even let that... Maybe let them 3 be the actual 3 endings, but instead of it be a final choice that makes that call, it's the events of the game has kind of pushed you that direction.
I've had a pitch of what the Mass Effect 3 ending should have been for a long time, and it more or less just goes, oh, you just blow up the Reapers and you're done. And all of what your choices and all that impacts is after that. And what is more or less what the series is known for, which is Shepard going around in a bar where the Normandy crew has reunited after some time from the ending. You catch up with everyone, you see the impact of your choices on them and their futures, and then more or less Shepard retires. And then he's just over there.
Yeah. I think... Okay, my issue... I'm going to give an example of what my issue is with the ending, if we take it absolutely face value, no looking into all of the, little hints and shit that BioWare seems to neither accept nor deny. My problem with the ending, purely on the surface, you go through an entire game where you are saving countless people. You can literally save the Quarians and allow them to rebuild on their home planet once again and start to live a normal life, and maybe, just maybe in the future, not have to wear masks. And then at the end, you see control, synthesis, destroy. Your whole goal for the past 3 games has been to stop the Reapers and destroy them. And then you destroy them, and you just nullify every bit of progress in everything else that you've ever done. It's bullshit.
Yeah, that is incredibly part of the problem, where it feels like, wait, what? It's one of those, here's a last-minute twist when this game did not need a last-minute twist. Incredibly so.
Yeah, it absolutely did not need any kind of last-minute twist.
But I think at the same time, it's a case of how are you going to finish it without having to do something drastic? Kind of concept. And that's what they painted themselves into, because they couldn't think of a way to hone the game in to force the answer itself. That was thought it was a big brain move at the time, but it really wasn't concept. Whoever thought of that, let's make that a final choice, thought that will solve everything and still tie into the gameplay mechanics, and it didn't.
Yeah, no. And I want to be the person that defends it. I've always been the person that defended 3. But I have to admit I do see the problems that everyone else has seen. It's not perfect. It's really not perfect.
I will say, after watching someone else's kind of extensive review on the Mass Effect trilogy, there's another thing I didn't really have a problem with on 3, but after hearing someone talk about it, I'm like, yeah, no, that could have been cut or reworked. Is Kai Lang? He didn't really need to be in 3.
Okay. Okay. He did not need to be in 3, but him killing one of my favorite characters and the satisfaction of saying fuck you when he goes to try to sneak up behind you allowed me to accept him in the game, purely because I got to shove that Omniblade so far up his fucking rib cage.
Yeah, that part's fine. Just, it's like, Kai Lang needed another pass. He needed another, he needed more time in the oven to bake and make into something that doesn't feel like, oh, okay, you're only here for this 1 moment and that's kind of it. Otherwise, you are just here to move the plot when we need it. You are a non-character. You are a plot device.
Oh, absolutely. But I
got lucky there.
He killed Thane. He deserved to die.
Granted, Thane whooping his ass fucking halfway in Death's Door was probably one of those. Yeah, no, this is why you don't work, because this man just whipped your ass and somehow we can't beat you for most of this game.
Yeah, well,
this man's dying.
In all fairness, in all complete fairness, Thane is a master assassin. It's hard to put that into gameplay perspective. it is really hard to put that kind of skill into gameplay perspective and not have that companion be fucking overpowered as hell.
Right, I just mean from the story perspective of just, wait a minute, our dying master assassin friend whipped his ass and somehow we can't stop him.
Well,
I feel like there
again,
might be a problem here. I feel like maybe we need to give this another pass and see maybe if we can clean it up a little.
that's fair, I suppose.
Because that sometimes all something needs is just one more pass at it of just like, maybe rethink this a little and like adjust it slightly to be like, maybe Thane doesn't come out on top on that one fully. Granted, that's the wrestling fan in me going, I think you booked this wrong. I think you booked it to where we look really bad. Also, I don't know if Discord broke. I hope
No,
not.
Discord didn't break.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay, but my third monitor disconnected, so I was just like, oh, I can't wait for Discord to break, because I heard a buzz, and I was just like, oh no.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's my last game for the night.
I think I'm with you. I guess on that note, tomorrow we'll be back with more TGSR. I think I finally got myself to quit calling it Rift Tracks. Yeah. More Ichigo, and I'm really not looking too forward to it, seeing as how you're kind of getting at the meh point with the show.
Yeah, it didn't help that two of these episodes don't have Hayato in it that much, and I'm just like, oh.
It's one of those maybe it's just this batch and then we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe. That, or maybe we need 0-1 to come back to where we've got good to kind of help us push through a little better.
Wait, we have it halfway back. Also, apparently the
Yeah.
the Smash presentation is going to be from Sakurai's home. I can't wait to find out that he is one-man jerry-rigging all of this. Hell yeah.
I could see it.
Also, thank you, someone, for putting Doctor Strange's head on a wizard body. It works.
Yeah. Yep. Too well, actually.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I guess. You got anything else to add?
No.
Then we'll see you all tomorrow for TGSR.